Well, hello, awesome people, and welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you're here, and I'm looking forward to this evening of a little bit of Star Citizen fun with you. As we kick off this evening, I wanted to share again a little labor of love that we sent out there in the Twitterverse earlier in celebration of today. Oh, hello to you, NC Stampy. Thank you for that redemption. That was lovely. It's always good to hear some Cantina music as we get kicked off, and it's perfect. It brought us to the exact moment of a segue to go on and fire off this video. Let's watch this little thing together. This is the Aegis Saber. You tried to time it better? You didn't want to interrupt me? You interrupt me as much as you want, sir. That's what that is there for. For your use and pleasure while you are watching this here stream. Yeah, so I had fun making this little video. The soundtrack in the background, right? I've been using some canned music, but that's actually by yours truly right there. I made those sounds to enhance it. I wanted to get the vibe, and so I created that, and I was like, yes, this is great. And we spliced together the video. Having some fun doing that stuff, guys. So always happy to share these things with you. Of course, trying to raise awareness for the free fly. You guys have just simply got to try this out. It's the perfect opportunity. 13 days straight. We're only on day 3. You've got 10 more days to try out Star Citizen. No harm, no fouls. Check in with it. Maybe you haven't played in a while. Maybe you've played previously. You were like Bumpkus, and I'm not going to pledge for this. Maybe you just play during free flies. That's fine. that's cool. You can check in and see how the game is doing, see how it runs for you, etc., etc. So please do definitely use the referral code to get yourself some free coin, etc. Exclamation point free fly in the chat to get going. But definitely check out Star Citizen. Definitely check it out. I would much recommend. All right, so this is fun. So on Aegis Day, and I actually missed this one for Anvil. I was going to share it with you guys on the stream, but they do these little Jax videos. So Jax McCleary doing his craziness. So this is a little bit of in-game engine, you know, and some actor kind of magic that they've done well above and beyond what the game can actually do. But what's really cool is that they bring a little life using some in-game assets. So let's watch this video together. I thought it was hilarious. So
Behold,
let's
the mighty Aegis Redeemer. The once and future next great starship is bristling with uncut firepower to the tune of 6 massive guns and a heaping helping of missiles, ready to jam down the gullet of any baddies foolish enough to give you any trouble. Today, we're set to find out if the infamous Redeemer can create as well as it can destroy. We've filled this ship's auxiliary fuel tanks with a special paint mixture. Stay with me, so that when I fire the thrusters just so, it'll spray stunning swathes of colour across that rooftop, which our fleet of MPUVs is turning into a giant canvas.
I want to see if this is actually in-game.
The idea being
rooftop.
to recreate the famous painting Tears of Fire on a massive scale. We'll just do a little bit of that at the bottom, finish that off. There we go. Jax McCleary. Ha! So, with precision controls and the spirit of artistic inspiration on our side, it's time to see if this thing makes as good a paintbrush as it does a devastating killing machine.
Why would you do this?
Here we go. Well, that was a bit underwhelming. But we aren't done yet. Ah, right. Oh, holy Sheehan Bob! That is it. I've absolutely had it. I can't believe this.
Everybody take 5.
I mean, what a piece of garbage! I accidentally plagiarised myself, and then I have the gall to think I can write the shit with some over-the-top stunt, and it doesn't even bloody work! I don't care what the kids like, Jimmy. This is the bloody Aegis Redeemer. I can't believe I thought that using the nastiest gunship to ever make a Vandal soil its bioarmour would be well served farting paint onto somebody's penthouse. I've lost my way, Jim. I don't think it's even about the ships anymore. Yeah, well, you host the show, Jimmy. I'm done.
He may be done hosting the show, and yet he flew away with the Redeemer. It's a pretty good deal. All right, so we have to see if that's actually in game. That's the goal. Right there's the goal. All right, kids. All right, let's see. So here's the schedule. We are kicking off with Aegis today. Aegis is a powerhouse. They have got some meaty, beefy ships. They've also got my starter ship, actually. So the first ship that I picked up was one of the Titans, and they're actually a very nice ship. So We'll be looking at those. We'll be looking at some of the big boys that Aegis has as well. And of course, we'll spend a little bit of time flying around in the Redeemer. Again, as always, you're invited. If you would like to jump in on the stream, just add me on Spectrum. If you don't even have the game, etc., start with the whole exclamation point free fly thing and then bring yourself full circle. And then jump in there. Let's play around. We can have some fun doing some multi-crew. You're always welcome. All right, so also, before we kick off everything, and actually while this is loading, because it'll take half a second, all right, let's launch the game in the background. Yeah, okay. So while that's happening, we have animated emotes now. Did you know? Did you know? You may enjoy this, Cincy Stampy. Let's see here. So we have some hey, some this, some rave. We've upgraded the raid emote as well. Look at that craziness. Look at that craziness. Yes, loving it. So we've got some new emotes. I'm really enjoying the most recent wave of the Twitch gods being kind and kind of doling out more slots for emotes and things like that. So channels can just be more expressive, kind of find their own. I don't know. For me, it's kind of like finding your own way. So enjoy those emotes, you subs and awesome people. Soon, TM, we will be able to have some follower emotes as well. And when that happens, there will be decisions to be made, chat. Decisions to be made about who stays and who goes. Which ones should be free just for follows, because there should be. And then which ones will be hidden in, but they will be locked to the channel, right? So like they're free for follows because you should have that, but they'll be locked to the channel versus the ones that are free to be used by all you subscribers and your other places that you like to use my emotes. So it's an important decision. We're gonna have to make that decision. We're gonna have to choose which ones will come and which ones will go. And I'll probably, I don't know, I'm willing to take some commissions, especially if I've got, if we meet our sub goal, or if we have some crazy folks that are gonna sub at those tier 2 and tier 3 levels, I'd be willing to go commission some new emotes. But we are just now getting all the emotes that we had waiting in the wings for you guys all out there, and I'm super excited about that. Super happy for you guys to be able to use it. Oh yeah, getting into the verse. Aegis Day. I'm looking forward to this chat. And yo ho, absolutely right, NC Stampy. Chink up my hearties, yo ho. Got my my setup going over here. I've got voice attack ready to go. So we can kick off some things in a multi-crew-esque kind of way whenever we're on ships that are a little bit bigger, or we want to do a little bit of what we would typically want to do if we're sitting in a captain's chair and we've got a pilot, etc., etc. So voice attack, awesome, having fun with that. And we've got Game Glass. Did you know if you subscribe right now, you're going to be able to pick up all of the Star Citizen shards as a subscriber. They just give them to you, so for free. So get on in there and check that out. Personally, I like to buy the shards that I actually want, and they're actually on sale right now. So if you're that kind of person, if you're more like me and you like to pick and choose what you want, you could go pick them up that way as well. Obviously, if you're a subscriber, you support the development of Game Glass. I'm really happy to see the continued engagement and involvement from Game Glass with Star Citizen. It looks like it's going to be a nice long-term partnership. They're doing some good things with that. And same thing with Toby. Haven't won a Toby yet. Haven't picked up a Toby yet for the eye tracking, but I'm interested. I'm interested. They did their 20th anniversary thing. That was a lot of fun. We actually got a day one winner. So we actually got a Origin 100i starter pack for winning that, and so that's always very, very nice. And so that was a lot of fun to go into, and they're actually doing, I think it's even still live. Yeah, they're doing another sale now where it's 15% off. So Toby's getting a sale going. Obviously, a lot of people are getting a sale going because it's that time of year as well, but a lot of good things for Star Citizen, its continued development, and getting some really good integrations with some of these partners. So I'm happy to see them working together, because the more they work together, the better product that we all get to experience. Oh yeah, this is taking a long time to load. I have done a little shuffling. I don't know if you guys are in there looking at the different ship packages that are available, but I have been doing some shuffling of my hangar, of course, because it's IAE, and so you have to look and see what's available and what you want to maybe swap out for this or that, etc. So I've been doing a little bit of that, and I wonder how much of this loading time is getting everything synchronized. Ah, there we go. Oh man, look, we had a beautiful view. Then it suddenly disappeared. I was about to say, that was almost like Orison. Orison has a great view. All right, here we are back in New Babbage. Ready for our next day. Well, there you go. We still got a decent view. Kind of have to see down. Let me see. Can I see the top of one of these buildings? I just see snow and whatnot. I'm going to see if we can find that. We're going to see if we can find that building. Now, it's dangerous, chat. I've done this before, and I've gotten a crime stat for being in restricted airspace, so we've got to be careful about it, but we definitely need to find out if they actually did an in-game roof painting to match what Jax McCleary has done. That would be expert level. That right there would be expert level. So we'll see if they did it. Let's head on downstairs. Yoink. How are you doing tonight, NC Stampy? Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Got your founder badge, got your bits badge. Using those nice emotes that we got on the channel. Good to have you here. Are you going to be able to check out Star Citizen? You said you were interested. Are you still interested, or are you going to have to wait for a better, more opportune time? That is to say, if there is a better time than now. Doing well? Good. I'm glad to hear it. All right, we actually don't want to go this way. We want to go to the Tobin Expo Center. Let's go to the showroom floor. Yoink. I'm glad to hear it, NC Stampy. So glad. Let's see.
Capsule now approaching station.
We only got
Stand
like
clear
one
of
buddy.
disembarking passengers.
One buddy online. Oh dear, what happened there? Chat, I just teleported back to my hab. That was quite a teleport. Holy crud. What happened? That is the biggest rubber band I've seen. I have never had that happen. Like without just like having my body die and lay there on the floor, like just a random death. Okay, that might have happened before. But that level of rubber banding, we went down the elevator, we went out, we went all the way down, we were about to get on the tram, we backed up slightly, and then whoop, right back to our bed. That was crazy. Well, somebody maybe can clip that one and go back and make a issue council report for it. Maybe they'll figure out what the heck was going on. You haven't tried it yet? Not sure it'll run on boot camp? It should. Yeah, if you're firing up into native Windows and you've got an Intel-based Mac, I think that's going to be the key. But yeah, it's definitely a Windows game. Definitely, you're going to want that Intel chipset. I know it's not going to work on your on the new chipsets. Oh yeah, can we make it? Whew. Barely, but we made it. Barely, but we made it, chat. All right, so let's see. You know, one thing I really hope they fix soonish is the ability to do a little bit of muting of global chat. What I'd like to do is I don't mind having global chat here. That's fine and all, but what I'd like to do is this whole send to visor. How about no, Scotty, no. Like I'd like to clear what's there and not have that pinging at me all the time, but still be able to have the chat here, so to speak. That would be nice. You do have an Intel. Hey, it might work. Yeah, you should try it, man. Especially if it has discrete graphics, then you're probably going to be fine. This game right now is very CPU intensive more than it is graphics card intensive. I mean, it eats all resources pretty drastically because it's you know still very much in development, so we're not at the stage of polish like that. What do you have? What are you carrying? What are you carrying?
Welcome to the 2951 Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, where we're celebrating those who dare to fly.
What the heck is this? Is this a pizza cutter? It looks like a pizza cutter. Is that what that is, chat? Is it a can opening pizza cutter? Or is it the Starship Enterprise just gone so very, very wrong? I don't know, what does it say? It says, lost my wallet.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage's
Okay, I can't see the rest of your shirt,
Stands
and
preeminent
I'm not
destination
sure.
for live events and
I'm not sure what that
exhibitions.
is. I've never seen that before. It's an odd place to carry a fanny pack. That's all I'm gonna say. You're gonna try it now? Yes. Do it. Do it. Now you definitely want to install Citizen on an SSD. Definitely want to install it on an SSD. But if you've got an SSD, decent Intel chipset, and especially if you do have discrete graphics, you will probably be able to have passable frames. I'm not going to say smooth 30 frames a second. I'm talking like 17, 18 frames. Again, you can always do exclamation point telemetry in the chat if you're trying to get some idea of what you have. Boink. And you can check that out to see if this would work for you. All right, so here we go. We're in the lobby. The lobby's tried and true. Nothing really changes. Does this guy talk to us? Nope, doesn't even have a circle. That lady down there had a circle. She wouldn't talk to us. He doesn't even have a circle. Oh my gosh, chat. Aegis. Aegis is a great manufacturer. They got some really good ships. All right, so let's hear. We are, it makes so much more sense now. The Zenith Hall, the Apex Hall, you would have thought I'd catch on to this. We figured this out yesterday, right? We had to go to Apex Hall to check out RSI. And so we're back in Zenith Hall for Aegis Dynamics. We could still look at RSI stuff downstairs if we wanted to, but obviously we're gonna go to Zenith Hall and check out the new stuff from Aegis. Here we go. Oh, good to see that the hollow thing is working up here. I think downstairs wasn't working yesterday, is that true? I think that's true, if I remember correctly. Could stand awkwardly close to this other being and watch this video. Oh, nice. Stealth bomber. Oh, snap. Here it comes. Just watching peacefully? Like, what in the world? Rip. From one? Oh, that was expertly dropped right there. Be heard? Sounds like obliterate is really the word that should have been there. Nice. All right, which one was better? That one? Okay, fine. That one was probably better than the one I made. Mine was a labor of love, though. Actually, this is probably also a labor of love. Darn it! I need to get a win, chat. Help me out here.
The average city dweller is subjected to over 60,000 forms of stimuli
Oh.
on any given day.
Cheers.
That much information beamed into your brain. It's not surprising that some people can react a little differently. Desmond Flay, known as Des to his friends and family, was by all accounts a quiet and respectful young man, which made his actions on March 8, 2938 even more surprising. It was described as a joyride like no other. A high-speed chase in the skies that covered several hundred miles of dense urban airspace. Within an hour, he had thousands of adoring fans who watched the authorities scramble to catch him. But Des saved his best surprise for last.
Peyton Stalker, I guess. EMP blast. Or is it the Warlock? My bad.
To commemorate this year's theme of Dare to Fly, the IAE wanted to celebrate those who dare the nature by each and every day. This unique portrait series features pilots from around the universe, captured from the eyes of Ludo Divine.
Non-lethal arrest. Compliance.
When captured, local police asked why he did it. Des Des reportedly took a look around, smiled, and said,
Whether it's Stephanie
just
or
wanted some
unknown
peace and
suspects,
quiet.
coasting the well-traveled routes of the home sector, how you get there is half the fun.
Yep,
Find your
Warlock.
next craft of choice with the
See
29
your local ship dealer for financing options. Certain restrictions apply.
Nice. These were some cool little videos. That one actually had like a nice on story into it. Nifty. Oh my gosh, chat. The Redeemer is going to get a lot of attention. But all I'm saying is the Reclaimer with Salvage, soon TM coming to the game, is, oh my goodness, this is going to be epic, is all I have to say. Super epic.
and deposit any waste in the appropriate receptacles.
That is a big beast of a ship. We'll definitely be looking at that. All right, let's listen to our little our placard here.
Few companies have had as tumultuous a history as Aegis Dynamics.
Cheers.
From its earliest days manufacturing iconic warships of the First Tavaran War through the darkest days of the Messer regime, Aegis ships have found a resurgence in the public eye for their versatility and robust construction.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please remember to stay hydrated while exploring the exhibits on display. For your convenience, a selection of
I don't know how that's a greet emote, but it is.
purchased in the lobby.
All right, what's this one? Iconic versatility, same placard. Okay, cool. Push the boundaries and test the limits. Man, this thing is such a beast. All right, so what do we have today? Oh, they have filled up the hall. Nice. So we've got the Reclaimer. Now remember, we fit 4 constellations in here for RSI. Just the Reclaimer is the only thing sitting. It's just so big. All right, we've got the Eclipse, which is stealth bomber, and then the Retaliator bomber. Okay, cool. And over here we've got the Vanguards. This is okay. So if you enjoyed the Hornets and kind of the band of Hornets and all the varieties that they come in, powerhouses they may be, here is your Vanguards. They are basically just lather, rinse, repeat with some powerhouses there. So they're just very good ships. Gladius and its variant are very popular, very fast, very agile, very nimble. If you're looking for a fighter that can move, it moves. The Hammerhead is a beastly gunship. It basically owns up to its name quite well. Then you've got your stack of Avengers. You've got the Redeemer in here, which will basically be a fan favorite here for a while, being the new release to Flyable. So Saber and Saber Comet down there, and you've basically got your more, I don't want to say lower tier, but maybe more accessible might be the right word. Okay, and then good, they've got the Vulcan and the Nautilus. So the Vulcan is also, with the upcoming salvage and things like this will be more for like repair, rearm, refuel. I think it's refueling specifically, but I believe you can do a little bit more than that with it. And then the Nautilus is a mine layer. It is a beast. It's a big one. And so those look like they are, they're both concept ships, so they're in the hollow viewer down there. So awesome, chat. Let's go peek at some of these things. Snag the rentals. So we did our little, our video for the day that we just kicked off here in the stream with the Saber Raven. The nice little stealth craft. Let's go ahead and snag that, put it in there. Handles well, it's nice and clean. It's got about the right size of firepower, I would say. It's pretty nice as far as that goes. Now there's another variant of it over here. So this is the Comet. And what do they say about the Comet? Let's see. So created as part of the Masters of Flight. That's right. Okay, I forgot where this one came from. So this is basically a remix, if you will, from the Masters of Flight that looks really nice. It's got a little bit more firepower. It's got a slightly different look to it. It's going to fly about the same, though. But this one's definitely a nice ship as well. So yeah, these would be the relatively easily accessible to most people to get into and consume and use. But oh my goodness, look at this ridiculous beast. Look at this. Oh my gosh. This is just out of control. Look how huge this is. So these huge feet getting planted down. So ridiculously huge. crazy. Absolutely crazy. Now there are, and I'm trying to see if I can find them while we're down here. It might be that I need to get into the other configuration. But this, basically, it's designed to have this huge chomping maw. Or two of them, actually, I think. Or is it just the one? Okay, here we go. That they're basically, you're going to use this to go find stuff in space and just crush it and mash it up and consume it. So there you go. This big old claw is going to reach out and snag stuff. You're going to be chomping and scromping to do some salvaging. Insane. Look at that. That is a beast. Absolute beast. Big, heavy, awe-inspiring for sure. Got a turret down here for some rear defense, which is probably quite smart. So it's most likely while you're munching on some craft that somebody's going to try and sneak up on your tail end. Looks like we've got some guns back here as well, to try and get back there. Plenty of thrusters. Humongous. Let's go ahead and do a rental on this bad boy. Using Windows reminds you of why you stopped using Windows. Well, especially if you haven't run it in a while, you might even get hit with a bunch of updates and stuff that may end up being just as annoying as anything else. Alright, let's see. We're technically on the ship, but where is... Let's see, can I get... Can I get it to take me in there? I'm trying to see where the button is. Oh, there we go. Yep, there it is, but where's the text? Oh, there it is, and go up. Oh, that was too slow. Trying to get that third-person view there real quick. I feel like I'm getting bounced around, even if I'm not. Alright, look at this. Look at the ambiance, the beastly ambiance. Okay, here you go. So it may not be chomping anything right now, but apparently there's still debris spinning up. So there's your little view window into the destruction that's happening when you're chomping on things. And then there's these stations throughout the ship that you basically can control different things with. I think this one is, yeah, scanning station to find salvage. This is for remote turret. This is another scanning position. Is this another remote turret? Yeah, it's another remote turret. So you can get in and kind of manage your remote turrets, etc. So yeah, let's keep looking on this deck first, and then we'll look at some of the other decks. Okay, so let's find, where are we going? We're going over here. So this is also where you're going to find the cockpit. You're going to have your sides, and I believe these are for tractor beam. Oh, okay. So you've got your tractor beam operator, 2 tractor beam operators to be able to help manage and finagle the things you've got. You've got pilot and co-pilot, I would expect. Yep, pilot. Oh, claw operator. Okay, so you basically have your tractor beam operators back there. You got your claw operator. You have your pilot. So you're already seeing the kind of demands for such a humongous workhorse like this as far as multi-crew goes. So this is definitely you're going to want your multi-crew to do this properly. Okay. Open. There we go. All right, let's see. Is there anything else? I believe this is buttonable. Nope. Okay, these aren't opening right now. That's fine. Call the elevator. Let's go on to the next deck. Let's go. Actually, let's go up. Okay, very nice, very nice. Alright, so I think this is like a technical deck. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about. So you've got these drones. The Carrack has drones. This has drones as well. And so you've got these kind of operators that can come in here. In addition to all the other operators, you've got tractor beam operators ×2. You've got the maw operator ×1. You've got 2 seats here to be able to do some of the drones. And so they can be configured, I'm assuming, to perform various functions with regard to salvage. And I think they're deployed from in here or something. I'm not 100% sure what we're looking at right there, but these seats are for those guys. So let's see if I can prove it to you. Yeah, drone operator, and you'd basically be controlling those drones. So I don't know if that's the right distribution, but like I don't know if you're going to want more drones than that, especially if you have large craft that you're trying to work on, but seems okay. Okay, we got turret access here. So going straight up to some turrets. Let's peek at this first. So here's the gravity generating room. Nice. That's interesting looking. All right, let's hit the back real quick. Past this room. The escape pods. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought we might be looking at. Those are not for storing suits. Those are the escape pods. All right, and then back here, we've got crew quarters. Okay, nice. So we've got docking collar in this room. We have a docking collar up. We close it. Open it. Nice. It's interesting that it's a vertical docking collar like this. Alright, so you can pass straight through basically the docking collar. Right here is your mess. So you've got some ability for your crew to be properly cared for and kept up with. So you got this stuff going on. Snacks, dinner, snacks. A lot of snacks and dinner. Ooh, coffee. There we go. Misk. Yuck. Alright, let's head back this way. Alright, what do we have here? Captain's quarters. Now, this is one of my requirements, chat. This ship is a contender now, potentially, for one we might want to have or use, because it has a captain's quarters. So it's nothing super illustrious. If you notice from the experience you had with Anvil was pretty clean. It wasn't quite as... I don't know, this adds a layer of grime, so to speak. It's more of a working man's ship than a military man's ship, if that makes sense. But there's like a layer of grime, but it's still, you can, like, it's consistent. It doesn't look bad, it looks nice. You got this cool little area here. What I'm really hopeful for, this is what I'm strongly assuming. So this is Atmote's idea, not CIG's, but I'm sincerely hoping they do a good job of putting the decorations and the cosmetics and things that they've got available for subscribers into the following vein, which is the ability to decorate your spaces. So even if it's somewhat like you have to place them in specified positions in order for it to flow together, artistically, or whether they do free placement in certain areas or whatever, but the whole idea of being able to basically decorate this little section with things you have found in your travels, right? Some kind of an artifact, maybe a part of something or a piece of something or a trophy or whatever else. They've got a lot of little things like that for flair. But being able to decorate spaces like your office or your hab or, your part of the crew quarters, I think is going to be a pretty cool thing. A cool way for them to use those flares. All right, let's go in here. That's how a lot of other games do it, and I think that's a really smart way to do it. All right, so the rest of the crew's hanging out in here, sharing some bunks. They've got their lockers. They've got their... Oh, look, I'm a vampire. I'm not in the mirror. Got the ability to use, apparently, a leaky sink. Shower up. All right, we've checked out those pieces. Now let's go to the very, very tail end. We've got an airlock coming out here. And this is basically, I think this is just into the wide open world. Yeah, so if you're in zero grav and you need to send somebody out, because the maw is down there. So if you need to send somebody out to start working on some stuff or look at some things in person, you can definitely slap them out through the airlock here. These are actually suit storage, which is nice. So you'd be able to gear this up with whatever you need to slap on before you go. This doesn't work right now. This is concept, essentially, of being able to do that. Oh wait, that airlock didn't work properly. Okay, there it goes. That was strange. It's a true airlock that should never have both been open. Anyhow, all right, let's look over here. We have another airlock. I think it's just one and the same, just kind of giving you egress on both sides. Oh, this even has a door. Okay, maybe somebody opened that door. But yeah, so you got two ways to egress up here and be able to go out and maybe handle some stuff. You should have more gear. Yeah, you can put more gear in here. 4 on each side, so that's a total of 8 different suits to be able to gear up everybody on the ship. All right, let's call the elevator. It's a lot of salvage. There's no elevator. Call elevator. Does this elevator not work? I'm wondering if, oh look, there's a people down there. That might be part of the problem. Looks like that's where the elevator is. But yeah, so you have these multiple areas. I believe this is salvage storage. I'm reluctant to jump down there just because it's not a wise idea. So let's not do that. So yeah, this is a beast of a ship. It does have a captain's quarters, which makes it a contender to be kind of like the main ship, so to speak. Drone operation, tractor beam operation, maw operation. It's got a lot going on, which is pretty cool. We've got the turrets up and down. I guess we can go up into this turret. That shouldn't. Nobody should blow up if that happens. Very nice. Can I get into the seat? Nope. Oh, here we go. Can't be too close. Up we go. Yoink. Oh, look at that. Galderine. We are way up here, chat. Okay, so we've got some beastly. We're in the turret back there. There's a turret up here. This would be one of the remote turrets. And then I think there's another remote turret down below in the front. I believe that's the other one. Or it might be actually this turret here on the tail end is the other remote. Yeah, I believe that's how that is actually. So yeah, we have this turret, which doesn't even seem quite as large as the remote turrets as far as the firepower goes. I find that fascinating, but it gives you kind of a view over. You can see there where the flashing lights are. You've got that docking, basically the docking collar. So I guess that makes a fair amount of sense. If I'm thinking about where that is in juxtaposition to those elevators, where the salvage and stuff is, it's actually pretty well laid out. It's not terrible, at least. So let's see if we can't exit this seat. And safely exit the reclaimer. I almost misspoke there. They've got all these renames now. All right, let's go down. Look at that. Beast mode. All right, can we go down again? It says we can. Let's go down one more time. No? Okay. then that's just misleading. Very nice, chat. Very nice. Beast of a ship. Okay, we're in here. Let's see if we can't get this to work again. Heading down and out. Very, very nice. All right, let's go ahead and head down and check out the 2 concept ships since we're right here and we've got almost all the rooms in this hall are live for the expo, which is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and check these out while we're here. Test the limits. Some sitting area.
Ready to learn more about the manufacturers and ships on display?
Head back in here for the holo viewers.
1951 IAE immersive audio experience is the perfect way to get more info about why.
Okay, here we go. So this is going to be your Vulcan. Let's see. Aegis Vulcan. Refuel, repair, rearm. Become a 1-person. Oh my, fascinating. Support crew with Aegis Dynamics versatile Vulcan, supplying aid to pilots on the fly. Whether pinned down under heavy fire in need of ammunition, low on quantum fuel after an ill-planned jump, or stranded in unknown space with a busted thruster, a pilot in distress can always count on a Vulcan and its cadre of drones to lend speedy, efficient assistance. I find that interesting. If you do really one-man this ship, how do you have a bunch of drones and do that effectively? That's a question. Unless those drones run off of blades and are fully automated, like they've discussed being able to do with NPC crew. Ah, yes. Here we go. Now, size-wise, don't be deceived. This is not bigger than that. That is enormous. So scale is totally jacked up on this. You're just able to see it more closely because they were trying to fit in all the parts and pieces. So yeah, here we go. So the Nautilus, with 4 centuries of distinguished service under its belt, the Aegis Dynamics Nautilus tactile mind layer represents the ultimate in strategic combat engineering with fully integrated mine deployment, sweeping, and disarming capabilities. I feel like the website does this more justice than this holo viewer does. If you're interested in this one, which is a super cool looking ship, very interesting game mechanic conversation at least. I think mines are coming in the next release, so basically next quarter we should see mines. That does not mean that this concept ship is going to be suddenly and magically available to use, but we did get the A2 functioning from Crusader just in time for bombs. So who knows, but it could be a different ship. There are multiple bombers in the game, so it's just interesting that the A2 came to flyable with a functional bomb. Plenty of ships have missiles. That's been in there for a while. Bombs aren't so different. They actually talked a little bit about reusing some of the concepts from missiles and changing them to be more bomb-like as a different kind of ordnance, which was smart. All right, let's see. Hull 3, Hull 4. All what? Look at what I want you to look at. 4 to 5. Let's go ahead and head this way. There we go, 2 to 3. Let's go into 2. Actually, that's what we'll do. We'll go into 3, and then we'll kind of come through 2 back over to 4 and 5 and out. Look at me planning this like it's some kind of operation. Zenith Hall. All right. We've got the Hammerhead stealing the show in the middle, and then we've got the Gladiuses. There are so many people who say the Gladius is the best fighting ship. It's very popular. You can see just from the view you're getting here of the Hammerhead that it is a very boxy craft. has a bunch of manual turrets. Bunch of manual turrets. All right, so let's see. Gladius. Is this the variant? No, it's the actual Gladius. Got some ballistics, got some laser, got some missiles. Nice, properly stacked craft. Looking cool. Make sure we pick up a rental of that guy. Okay. We have this variant. I think this is a Masters of Flight variant, but I'm guessing at that. We'll see here in a second. Read the placard. Drink up my hearties, yo-ho. Alright, so yes, created as part of Masters of Flight in conjunction with the Flight Sim Arena Commander, the Valiant pays tribute to the famed defense pilot Condi Hillard for being the first human on record to defeat the Vandal in combat. The Gladius comes equipped with specialized dogfighting-focused loadout and a custom special edition livery of her iconic ship. Oh yeah, it's a much bigger gun. And they've moved to laser repeater. Or is this laser Gatling? Well, this might actually just be a Gatling. I'll take that back. Yeah, you've got laser here, you still got your missiles, but it looks like we've got this extra rack for missiles. What this is a missile rack. They're empty for some reason. That's pretty cool. Did I rent this already? Did now. Let's go check out the Hammerhead. So again, the Hammerhead, like the Carrack and like the Acclaimer, not something you want to do solo. It's just going to be sad if you try to do that, honestly. Because it is best powered when it's got some crew going. So look at these turrets. That is a lot of firepower on every single one of these turrets, and you've got great coverage for those turrets. Because of placement, the fact that they're out kind of on these stanchions. You notice that the cockpit up in the front is kind of on the belly side to give good visibility for what's below. You could fly in. This is a huge sheet of heavy metals. And so you could probably provide some kind of ground cover or air cover for ground, those type of things you could probably pull off with it as well, simply from being a huge shield in some respects. Turret on the back to keep your tail side defended. The only thing I'm noticing right here is that if you approach it from above and behind, that might be a little bit of a tricky spot, but I believe there's a turret on the top. Yeah, there you go. So there's a turret on the top that I think can go 360 to be able to provide all that coverage. I don't think it's locked in that forward position. But yeah, let's go ahead inside. Check it out. Go up. Very nice. So yeah, it's pretty utilitarian. Obviously, you can see the Aegis vibe continues. It's got a lot of oranges. I almost felt like it was an Argo ship there for a second. You've got blast doors. You've got kind of like this corridor leading to each of these turrets and these blast doors. So God forbid something horrible's going on, you can basically really lock these down. If God forbid you're going to lose one of your turret operators, just maybe it's going to get sheared off in some crazy battle. Who knows? All right, in here we've got an engineering station. Got a bunch of ship components. Can I open this? Not right at the second. Yeah, there's got to be ship components inside each of these. Really big ones, because it's a really big ship. Arise, circle of beef. Thank you. Alright, so... trying to see if I can show off some of the habs, because the rest is pretty straightforward as far as it... No, stop closing. There we go. Yeah, so here's your habs. Got some bunks. 2, 4, 6, 8, so you can sleep 8 in the bunks back here. Got some, get yourself cleaned up in here. I think that is mirrored on the other side. For the sake of expediency. Let's head out on the other side. Alright, so here's the back end of the ship. And you've got some elevators that can kind of carry you between different decks. You do kind of have to go to a special deck to go up to the front, to the cockpit. This is basically engineering. I don't know why it's spewing crystalline shards everywhere. Doesn't seem healthy. Probably should definitely not get really close to this and look into it. It's probably extremely unhealthy. Anyhow. Eventually these readouts and loadouts will be more than just eye candy. They'll have a lot more to do with actually controlling and doing engineering. Engineering is definitely an archetype that CIG and Star Citizen will have. This is actually a decent, this is a decent cargo bay. Could slap a craft in here, maybe an Anvil Spartan, carry some crew, do a drop off. Here's that rear turret. You can see that next deck up. There's the elevator for it. We might come back to that. Let's go peek around over here first though. Yeah, we've got turrets, we've got turrets, we've got another elevator. Actually, this is for, yeah, this is an elevator. Here we go. This is another contender, I suppose. This looks like captain's quarters to me. Oh, it is. Oh, snap. We could maybe call this home, chat. That is the requirement. Gotta have a captain's quarters. Looks like a whole bunch of books are on here. Like I said, it'd be nice to get to that point where these are kind of your decorations. Maybe you bought that really classy Crusader mug, you know, then that's your Crusader mug. Instead of some random tin that can't be moved. You're stuck in the initializing phase of install. Okay. Now, it may take a while. It's a fairly large install. But what do you mean by stuck? Got a nice little utilitarian bed, your own personal toilet. Oh, look at all that toilet paper. You never want to be the captain and run out of toilet paper and have to ask the crew for extra. Definitely want to be clean, you know what I'm saying? Bad, not bad. Very utilitarian, like I said, but it's not bad. Like I said, I'm a fan of any ship that's able to give you that. Oh, cool. We've got bridge, we've got cargo engine room. I did not even notice the signage. That's pretty bad. I suppose this ship is large enough for proper signage. Cool. All right, let's head up toward the bridge. So we've got kind of this open corridor here. Got two sides. This is down to those turrets in the front. And here you've got basically an access point. I believe this is just like an airlock. Yeah. You can lock it down like crazy. I think there might even be a detachable portion on this ship. That might be what's happening here. So you can stack, it looks like inside these two spots you could stack your gear. Let's say you have some heavy armor to hop out of here for your Marines, something like this. You can put that in there. Alright, let's see, can we get in here? There it is. There's a ladder when the elevator is not up here. I thought you could call the elevator. Is it this? Yeah, there we go. We're too good for the ladder. Updating version 3, blah, blah. You love the link deleted? Yeah, nice. Go down. Oh, the status bar isn't updating. It's just saying updating version 3, blah, 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 phase initializing. Oh, fascinating. And you're sure you have an SSD? So here's the cockpit. Hiding down here. Pretty protected, pretty difficult to get to. You've got all those doors, many blast doors. So let's say somebody was cutting their way through. It'd take them at least a little bit longer to come at you. Maybe not quite as illustrious as the visibility you've got in the Carrack. This is pretty good visibility as far as these things go. Lots of glass. Certainly a lot of visibility down and out. 2 of them. Okay. I mean, you can always crash the installer and try to start it up again. Especially if you're seeing no progress. Also, Control-Shift-Escape will bring up Task Manager, or you can always do Control-Delete and select Task Manager on a Windows computer. And just kind of see, is it not responding? Is it hemmed up, locked up, that kind of thing. Whee! Nice. Hammerhead, folks. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You already tried that? Don't know why. Oh, look. Oh, wait, did we just I think we just flew for a while there, chat. Apparently this shiny IAE surface got us. Let's get out our Cure Life, point it at ourselves, heal up our injury, and we'll put that away. Very nice. Let's head over to the next hall. Yeah, and see Stampy, I don't know what's going on specifically. If you're not able to get past initializing, I might be able to I might recommend you hit the support pages too and just say installer won't go past that or something. There might be an article about it if it's like a specific thing that happens to folks. Oh great, now the signs aren't loading anymore. You are here. Well, we wanted to be here even if the sign won't tell us what's in the room because we remember. These are the Titans. And the star of the show today. So I really do like these. These are great craft. I would say the Jolly Beardo would also now you get an install error. RIP. What's the error? The Jolly Beardo would also say that this is a very good craft. I believe it's still the one he's rocking. So you've got the Titan Renegade. This is, I think, was this Masters of Flight? Let's see, yeah, this was Masters of Flight, so it's got a little bit better firepower. It's been tweaked a little bit just to be a little more classy. Got the signature paint job. It's got that same frame and chassis, so you're kind of looking at the same thing. We'll hop on another one of these. And I believe this one is just the Titan. No, this is the Warlock, okay. So yeah, here's the one where you've got your non-lethal fighter. Oh, you got an EMP generator. It was in that commercial. You can't actually go running around Area 18 and EMPing everything. But apparently the back is dedicated to this bad boy. So whereas you have like storage and things, this is basically a big old EMP carrier. And that is a big EMP, so I would expect, I haven't used this one a ton, but I would fully expect this to basically one-shot disable some ships at a serious range. It did better for the size of that EMP. We'll probably fly this bad boy and spend some time in space. Redeemer, but it is a multi-crew. It is a multi-crew, so that's the only other bad thing about it, chat, is it's kind of hard to show off these capabilities if we don't have a few folks in there. But look at all those guns. I mean, it is a gunship after all, but like, seriously. Look at those beastly guns. Nice. Very nice. Installer gives an error when you open it. It says check logs. Oh, fascinating. You're having some serious troubles with that install. All right, so here we go. So we've got the Stalker. This one's going to be, let's see, carrier ship for the military, different path, long storied career as a standard patrol craft in the UE advocacy, cargo hold for prisoner transport, sturdy, reliable. All right, so let's go see what this looks like in the back. I do like what they do with the variants. I haven't looked at all these variants, so this is kind of neat to be able to see that. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. You could actually, this is quite a few holding tanks. You could, like, knock out a whole operation and take 6 prisoners. Wow. That's pretty epic. I could totally see this being retrofitted as a, as cryo tubes, too. Maybe do some popsicle storage. All right, and then the one that we have experienced personally that has been really, really nice. The Avenger Titan is definitely, absolutely, in fact, a very versatile craft. You can do some light freight, you can do some fighting. It's got the lasers, it's got the Gatling for ballistics, handles really well. It's got that same kind of platform as far as the chassis goes, but now the back end here is dedicated for storagey stuff. It'll be interesting to see how some of these ships look when they get the storage in there, but I remember picking up storage and the whole floor being full, and there was actually not enough space physically on the sides to get in and out. So if it's really full and they've physicalized that cargo, it may require you going in the front in order to go directly into the cockpit and then get back to the beds and things like that, just if your ship is full. And then getting out this way to come around and go in. Yeah. We'll probably take one of these out for a flight. That won't be too hard. Let's see, can we get the exit seat? We can go straight back with that. We don't have to pop back out if you've noticed that on the fighters. Come back into the bed. You can see some of your components here. You can bed log in this ship, which is super nice. So if you're out among the stars, you can log out and log back in and be right where you were. Even after a reboot? Really? Do you know where the logs are? What are they saying? That's crazy. This is some next level trouble. You're not running like Windows XP or something crazy, are you? Across the hall. Oh, let's peek at some of these on the way over. Not sure. We're gonna cross the hall and look at some of these components. So this is Aegis Dynamics Bolide. So there's a lot of manufacturers, but this is Aegis-made power plant. It's a size 2 military power plant. A lot of times you'll see people like Juno making these, or Basilisk. I think are these chillers? Let's check here. Shield generators, that's right. So we got some shield generators here, and this is basically what these actually look like, and they're stuffed into the ship. Obviously you've got the different sizes depending on the size of the ship. You've got power generators, shield generators, quantum drives. These are chillers. These are the chillers I was thinking about. So some coolant for your ship. Here's your quantum drives. Waytech is a very popular one for this. Juno's also in there. Zephyr. Okay, nice. Wow, we don't have any Waytech. Cool. Some smaller shield generators all the way down to this little tiny guy. Nice. Oh, look at this. What do we have here? Is this for like the Winter Star? This is a chiller for what size? Size 0. Okay, so basically your size 0s is when you're getting into vehicles. Windows 10? Okay, that shouldn't be the issue. Are you able to get at the log? What does the log say? I'm really confused that even after a reboot, you're stuck on initializing. Unless you really just need to wait, it is working in the background. Yeah, so so you can upgrade these components, basically your chillers, your quantum drives, your shields, power plants, and they all have a variety of different, basically I don't want to say strengths and weaknesses, but that's basically what we're saying. They have a variety of strengths and weaknesses. Some have more emissions, so you're going to be more detectable, but they might have a little more power, and vice versa. You may give up some power in order to be less detectable. Gosh, that's such a huge ship. Absolute beast. Absolute beast. Alright, I think this is where we wanted to go. Yeah, they mirrored the displays on both sides, so we'll go this way.
Tobin Expo Center would like to invite everyone to join in and help keep our halls looking their best.
Push the boundaries. Look at this big old rock. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. You can't find the logs? Rip. Rip, Stampy. Sorry about that.
Please alert the member of staff as soon as possible. Thank you.
I am here. Oh, okay, so we are going to check out the Vanguards. Oh man, these ones are some nice ones. These are some nice craft. Look at that. So you remember the Hornets, right? So these are all, I believe these are all heavy. They're at least medium, but I believe they're all heavy fighters. And they pack a punch. They're all in a parked configuration right now. Man, look at those weapons. They've got ballistic, they've got laser. This is the Sentinel. So the Sentinel, I think, is geared for interdiction. Let's see, forward weaponry, multiple jump range, expeditionary military heavy fighter. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and it definitely shows. These pack a big punch. So inside these, they all look fairly similar. There's some storage areas. Go ahead and close that door. Got your habitation here. You've got apparently the ability to slide out this little computer. Is this slide outable? I think that might be permanent. You've actually got an engineering station. Okay, nice. God, I think your bed is down here. Yeah, your bed's just there. A component above it, so it's not exactly illustrious, but you can bed log. Got some meal prep area here, so you can feed yourself on the go. Of course, you've got the pilot. Some more components behind the pilot, and I believe, is it this one? Yeah. So you can actually get into a turret. So if you have a buddy with you, they can hop into the turret while you're piloting around and bring destruction. So that's a pretty cool one. Next variant. We've got the Warden, okay. It's a hard-charging bulldog of a fighter, which features extensive forward-mounted weaponry. Okay, they said that before. To tear through shields and armor of other spacecraft, so named for their multiple jump. Okay, this is very much the same. I haven't done a lot of flying with these Aegis heavy fighters. I've done some, and it was extremely pleasant. The Dawn 9 brought this bad boy out when we were doing some bounty missions, and boy, did it make that short work. Very short work. All right, here we go. The hoplite. So the hoplite, I believe, is kind of tending toward being like a dropship. Yeah. So here we go. So it's dedicated boarding ship, deep space fighter boarding. So you've got definitely that firepower baked in there. And I believe, not to say troop transport, but the ability to. I'm not trying to rent this. I think I already rented it. Now I've rented it twice. Apparently, I want to open this door. Can I not get the door open? It's fascinating. It's not highlighting the door. Rather specifically, and to the exclusion of highlighting the door. Is the hoplite not flyable? I thought it was. Don't think you can go directly into the cockpit. That would be the other way. should try to get in and open the door. But I guess not. Fascinating. Well, it would have been nice to see what's on the inside. Maybe we'll do that with the rental. We did rent it, so it should be flyable. That makes no sense. Alright, let's go ahead and rent this one. So this is going to be your Harbinger. I believe this one basically has got a loadout. Okay, yeah, so you've got some missiles. I believe this one is loadout is just designed for also carrying those missiles. You'll notice the other ones didn't have missiles. Okay, that one had missiles. The Warden had missiles. Okay. Slightly different configuration. Kind of depends on... Okay, that looks like it loaded properly. The other bed set did not look like it loaded properly. Something was wrong with that. So you've got 2 beds. That makes way more sense. You've got your storage area. You can rack and stack some weaponry. Got some food, etc. Nice. Got that turret, so you and your mate can take things down. So yeah, for 2-man, if you think about the 2-man ships from Anvil, the Hurricane, and the Super Hornet, I guess the Gladiator bomber as well. You know, you're getting into those heavy craft because you're carrying the 2. And so these are all heavies. They're all 2-man. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I guess maybe the exception would be the, what was it, the Sentinel. That's got the cryo storage. Might not carry 2 simply because it's got all those popsicle tubes. It's not cryo storage. It's prisoner holding. I just wanted to say that. Any progress there, Stampy? For all intents and purposes, I see, or I understand you may have given up, but if you haven't given up and you're able to find a breakthrough, that'd be awesome. Alright, so here we go. We've got the Eclipse. This is a stealth bomber. Very nice ship. Slap a rental for that in here. We saw the commercial for this bad one as well. Reinstalling the installer. Oh, nice. Saw the commercial for this bad boy. Very nice. Looking good. Alright, so I believe this is the Retaliator. Is this the bomber? Okay, this is the just regular Retaliator. So basically you're trading the ship's massive torpedo bays for equally massive cargo capacity. So basically the Retaliator bomber came first and then they decided to rip out all those bays and just give you kind of a cargo ship. But that's a sweet looking ship. Clearly have some turretry. I believe, how many people can this hold? How many crew can it hold? Let's head up. Onward, upward, and inward. Nice. Alright, we've got a docking collar. That makes sense. Alright, let's go this way. What do we have here? No idea what I'm looking at. Is that a view into some storage? I don't even know what this is. Engineering station. Okay, there's just not a screen. Is it not open? Yeah, well, there you go. Then it opens up and you get a screen. Okay, that's more what I was expecting to see. Apparently they, it's powered on, in fact. One exit. Oh, that's fascinating. I was expecting to see it stay open, but apparently they tried the whole, why don't we have it closed when it's not in use? Okay, so these are still very much bombs. Oh, that's too funny. Maybe it trades one of the bays. Maybe there's multiple bays. We'll look at the other bomber here in a second. Okay. I have no idea what I'm looking at in here. I would have thought this would be a turret. Oh, shoot. Okay, it is. It is a turret. I hope we don't get stuck. Oh, nice. Okay. Wow. There's quite a few turrets. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got the one underneath. That's 5. Plus your pilot. So yeah, this can definitely... You could stack a fair amount of crew in here, it sounds like. I want to find the habs for all of that. Or the crew quarters for all that. Pretty cool. So you get one of these basically on both sides, I would expect. Makes perfect sense. Enter the turret. Okay, yeah, so that's the other turret. We've got a turret on both sides. And then we've got this, which would be the turret down, I would guess. Okay, fascinating. Let's head forward, see what can be seen. Okay, here's that bay, more of a... That's quite open, actually. It's fascinating. Head through this corridor. Oh, we've got... It's not a corridor, it's a latrine. Let's hop over to the other side. There's the corridor. So many big bomba jamas. Okay, here we go. Looks like this is a turret, so if we say go, go, go on this, we can hop into a turret, or we can get into the pilot seat. Not bad, not bad. Upper deck. Let's see what's on the upper deck, because we haven't seen any kind of a housing area or anything like that. We've seen the latrine, but I haven't seen any beds. I would find it fascinating with this many crew if there was nothing for that. Ah, here we go. So the upper deck, you've got your very, very small bed situation going on. There's 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so just enough for the crew we described a moment ago. And apparently either a component that's missing or some kind of a weird panel that's open. Who knows? And it looks like these close up after you hop inside. I don't know what the exposed wires are for. Maybe it's air conditioning. And maybe it's like that, so somebody can come along and bust it up and overheat you while you're in your little tube. Yeah, some more turret access here. Wow, holy crud. So there's basically a whole bunch of turret access along all of the walking corridors. You've got the pilot seat up in the front end, and another turret right by that too. Wow. And once you've come down and out from the habs, you can come down and around. And you can go to the latrine. Fascinating. You've got elevators on both sides. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Interesting indeed. Not bad though. I definitely like the look of it. The look is cool. And it sounds like it definitely packs a punch. Making progress? Well, that is good to hear, NC Stampy. That is a yo-ho-worthy update. Thank you for that yo-ho-worthy update. Cheers to you, sir. Delicious. I think that does it, chat. We have now checked out... No, we have... Do we have one more? No, that was everything, yeah. We have now checked out all of the different areas that are on display today for the Expo. So this has been the Aegis Expo. Pretty cool. What was your favorite ship? What did you find most compelling or interesting? I'm gonna come in here, not use inner thought. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna take my helmet off, put it in my backpack. And then I'm going to come over here and get a drink, because I'm noticing, with all this running around I've been doing, that I'm starting to get dehydrated. Not yet hungry, but dehydrated. Do a quick buy.
Smart buy.
And let's store the first one. And drink the second one.
Hope the Expo Center would like to invite everyone to join in and help keep our
Drink
hall
up.
looking their best for every guest. Please be sure to keep track of all your belongings.
Let's see, we've taken a sip. Oh, look at that. Back to 100, just with one little sip. Perfect. Now, we get... Oh, didn't mean to drink it again. Really do hope they work on this menu at some point. Store. You can get these different drinks, but I believe they actually do affect actor status, not in complex ways yet, but in at least simple ways. So if you look at the info on some of these other kinds of drinks, and I don't know why those aren't, there's something weird going on with those textures just aren't loading, which is weird. Anyway, but this will eventually be dehydrating, but it will give you a cognitive boost. And so as more complicated game systems come online, this will become more and more and more and more relevant. So let's say you're going to do a bunch of hacking. Maybe this is actually a benefit to you, right? Maybe some of the beverages actually have a chemical blood level effect, right? Especially if there's alcohol in the game, you can consume that. And so if you consume that, you can get drunk, you can get those actor statuses. But yeah, even something as simple as making a choice between this rich tea or whatever this Pips drink is, Pips Energy, this mild tea, etc., and then having those random different unique effects happening to you.
Thank you.
In the long term, based on how you've been eating, etc., etc., etc. Oh, look at this. An Oza, we have a vermilion apple, we've got a watermelon slice. Look at that. We have a cheddar ham burrito. I'm getting hungry. What is a PPC burrito? Sounds delicious. Hypertropic, hypermetabolic. Oh, fascinating.
This is a friendly reminder.
Payload of
that the
flavor.
Expo
Wow.
Center is a shared
I'm gonna buy that.
Please be mindful of other guests during your visit so that we can all
Yeah, I don't
enjoy
know
the
why
stay
those
together.
textures aren't loading. That is kind of annoying. All right, let's do that, and then let's eat one of these apples. Yoink. Can we... No. Carry it. Walk away. I really hope they fix, like... If I am actively scrolling over top of menu items versus selecting a thing, like this highlight that happens, you notice how the menu stays there? I would even say enable my ability to scroll or use up and down to be able to go through the options would be sensible. But at the very minimum, instead of it constantly conflicting with other things around it, have it. See that? Look at that. I was still on top of this menu. This was highlighted, knew that that's what I was doing. But as soon as I got just too low, it immediately popped off into whatever the other random next thing is. So it would be nice to have at least some, especially if you click on it, because there's some level.
Whether it's innovative specialty craft,
That was hilarious.
reliable
Apparently I ate it and then threw it down whole.
Intergalactic
Fascinating.
Aerospace Expo is for
Anyhow,
station enthusiasts
it'd be nice to do some improvements on that menu system because it's extremely frustrating. Like when you're trying to loot something and you're trying to be fast about it. And you can't be because it's constantly selecting the wrong thing, or the menu just randomly starts changing, especially in complicated environments like looting a body when there's several bodies nearby and other things dropped on the floor in a when you're on a mission. All right, chat. Let's go to the lobby. We've got to choose what ship to take out. Let's do some missions. Let's have some fun. Let's go down to the Metro Loop. Get ourselves to the space station. Let's see. Let's go through the commons. Apparently you are blocking the way. Train arriving in 0. Where's the train? There it is. behind schedule. Wonder why that is. Parting in 7 seconds.
Careful, doors are now closing. Nearing next stop.
Nearing next stop. Alright, here we go. We're at the Commons. We don't have to stop. I think I've stocked up recently enough. We'll be okay. But let's go ahead and slap on our helmet from our backpack.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Should mostly be piloting in this go-round, but never be too sure how things are going to go. Always love this view. There's a fair amount of rental ships that are getting parked in random places. Here we go. We'll find our way to the terminals, the ASOP terminals, summoning terminals, and then we will look at the missions that are available. We'll go from there. We'll pick some ships for the job. Like I said, I'm not convinced that I'll be able to get a ton of value out of flying the Redeemer, sadly, because it would be best as a multi-crew ship, and I'm not trying to underman that thing on missions. It could make great sense to go with one of the... well, we could certainly do the Gladius. That wouldn't be hard, because that's a decent fighter. But we might want to take one of the Vanguards out to get a little bit heavier punch. The only trick being, of course, we won't be able to take advantage of the turretry. And I don't know that those automatically follow the pilot if they're not manned or if they have to be manned. So for instance, in the Cutlass Black, there are pilot weapons and then the turret. And I think that's basically what you're going to experience. I really wish I could mute chat. I already told it not to send it to the visor, and all it did was change its color. Annoying. Okay, well, we also have the Avengers. These are a little bit smaller, but maybe we could do one of these. Let's see. So we've got interceptors, we've got couriers. I guess those are both considered that? Fascinating.
Your belongings belong to you.
Even the Renegade. Well, that's just because it's Master of Flight, so okay. We've got the Eclipse, okay. We've got our Gladiuses, we've got the Hammerhead, Reclaimer, Redeemer, the Retaliator Bomber. Definitely won't be able to fly that one. We could take out the Aegis Saber, I suppose. Being a stealth fighter, it's a little on the lighter side for fighters, though. We've got the Harbinger, Heavy Fighter, Hoplite. Actually, let's see. Let's summon the Hoplite and see if we can actually see what's in the back. We weren't able to open it. I just want to see what's in the back. So let's check that out first before we do anything else. Hangar 4. Yoink. How are we doing out there tonight? How's the progress, NC Stampy? Better luck this time or no? Very nice. Okay, there's ramp access. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Apparently we gave the closed door command to the one that was underneath us. Oh look, there's a quantum drive in there. Is this going to open on its own then, or... There we go. That is weird. It's like you can't point at what you actually want to do. You have to point beside it, and then it works. Alright, here we go. So this is what we would have expected. We've got some areas to put your weapons. This will eventually be able to hold ammo. You've got your basically your dropship seats. Oh my goodness, yeah, you can carry a lot of weaponry. A lot more ammo. So that's pretty cool, but the trick then is that this ship is not something... well, you do still have a turret, okay, that's good, but I don't think you're going to have a bed. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do, like, bed logging in this variant. But that is cool. This is actually quite classily done. I am actually kind of impressed with the way that this is done. It looks nice. I am always impressed by these, though. They're just a very well-made ship. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to close this door. Open that door. Close. Oh, was it there? Or was it? There it is. Oh, nope. See, it even highlighted that door, but was not talking about that door. Here we go. Mercy. Close. Close. There we go. Yeah, let's get a different variant, though, if we're going to go rocking around. If we're gonna go, oh my. If we're gonna go rocking around, let's get a different variant. But let's try and take one out. Let's see what kind of damage we can do. The other thing we could think about doing is actually purchasing some weaponry and doing an upgrade.
Remember, your belongings belong to you.
Let's see, can we do store?
All personal items.
Is it gonna listen this time? I had an issue where it wasn't storing a ship. Okay, it's actually doing it now, finally. Do we take the Harbinger? Do we take the Sentinel? Do we take the Warden? Still got some of these rentals going, which is cool. Thinking we take the Warden. Actually, let's wait. Let's take the Comet out now, and then we'll do the Warden later. Especially if NC Stampy is able to get into the game / have reasonable frames. That's important. All right, back to Hangar 4. Always looking good. I haven't actually had the pleasure of flying this Masters of Flight variant, so this will be nice. Go ahead and enter the pilot seat. Look at that. The whole ship comes to life. Very nice. Do we have, how many MFDs do we have? Look at that. We've got our targeting. Now these are, honestly, it seems backwards to me. I think they were working on having more of the sliced UI where you could actually see your target and your self status up here as part of the UI, rather than an explicit MSD, but to me this is backwards. Like, if I actually am going to have my target up here, I'm going to want my target up there, and then I'm going to want whatever this is down here to be something else. Can I click on it without that? Okay, good. Let's do, what would we want? Let's do maybe, why not? Power? Alright, apparently that's backwards from what it was before. Let's do self status, just to make sure we aren't getting blown up, in case we need to run away. And we'll throw shields down here. That makes good sense. Alright, we're powered on, now let's go ahead and call for clearance. I want a lot. The game to run and a frame rate. That is true. That is a lot to ask for.
You are clear to launch.
Very nice. Why am I going backwards suddenly? That was awkward. Put the gear away. Oh, nice. Okay, let's put the gear back down since the wings sweep out. Is 1 FPS good? Yeah, no. No, it's not. You will be, as long as you get at least 15, you will be able to see what you're doing. 30 would be ideal, obviously, because then you can not just see what you're doing, but actually do something with what you see. But you may be hard pressed for that if I check right now. Let's see, R display info 1. Stop it. I am currently getting 15, 16 frames per second, and I've got higher end equipment. Also have a rendering delay apparently of 60 something milliseconds. Yeah, I'm getting 15 or 16, so you can definitely play with 15 or 16. But 30 would be infinitely nicer. Alright, we're nearing a restricted area. I don't know that we'll be able to get anywhere near whatever building that was. Now, the building that Jax McCleary was painting had Microtech on it. So if we can find a building that says Microtech, I want to go look at it. Okay, that looks like it might say Microtech over there. Is that what that says? Oops. Hit F too many times. Fiore. No, I don't think that says that. Getting a lot of drift today with the controls on this ship. Let's see. Pro-Life, Omega. Obviously we have the IAE2951 over here. We've got the, what do they call that? The Grand, Aspire Grand, the hotel. Okay, here's a new Babbage thing. That says Microtech. I think that's the one. I don't know that we'll be able to get there, chat. We may hit restricted airspace before we get there. It would make sense to me if we did hit restricted airspace, simply because this is like where people have their habs and stuff. But I really would like to see, did they add that touch? Because like I said, that would be boss status. Oh, rip. Didn't do it unless this is not the roof, right? Unless this is not the roof in question. They did not do that. I'm here. Don't see it. See some more Microtech there. See some more rooftops here and there and everywhere. I'm not seeing the painting. I wanted to see the painting. Alright. I think there might be another one over here. Let's try looking at the very, very top of this. Nope, not painted. There's some more Microtech, okay. Microtech. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure exactly which building that would have been that they were staging that on top of. But I don't see any of them that are painted, sadly. Sadly, none of them are painted. Okay, let's see if we can pick up that mission. I should have been quicker on the draw with that. Let's go to service beacons, medical rescue, accept offer. Hey, we've accepted our contract. Let's do Bro Dirt. Let's rescue Bro Dirt. Let's head onward and upward. We have a cure life gun, so we should be able to help out. What a beautiful craft. That is a nice shot right there. Get a couple screenies while we're heading up. Alright, 11,000. Now let's get pointed over to our service beacon. Where is our dude? There? Really? 13k kilometer? Is it on the other side of the planet? What in the world's going on with that? No? New Babbage is 14k. How do you have a medical service beacon in New Babbage? No one can help you. Players basically ruined that. Because it's an armistice zone. So let's see if we can go find Bro Dirt. Trying to see if we can tell what building Bro Dirt is at. I don't think it's the Tobin. Looks like it's just downstairs of Aspire Grand. They might actually be in the hospital. They might be in the hospital with a medical beacon. Let's see what we can do. Get a clearance to land so we can take the tram back. Don't know that they're going to give us a clearance. Let's get a little closer.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
Oh, they did, finally. Nice. Gotta love the ambiance. Alright, let's deploy gear.
Landing gear deployed.
See if we can't come in for a safe landing here. Once you get a little more comfortable with your crafts, you don't necessarily have to leave the first person. And still know that you have the right clearances above and below, but I also have my collision alerts on overdrive in all directions, so they can honestly be more false positives 99% of the time than anything else. Beautiful. Gorgeous landing. Maybe not the fastest, but very clean. Confirm that. Power down. Get out.
Systems offline.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Brother Joe. Like I said, I don't think that we can use our medical gun or a tractor beam, so I'm not entirely sure there's anything we can do. It's also going to take us a hot minute just because it is the tram system. To get back there, hopefully they can hold on for that long. Otherwise, we're just running around for nothing.
Your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch.
Alright, let's store our ship. I do feel like this is something you should be able to do from your hand. There is a item on the roadmap that got delayed. I was not happy to see that they were basically going to do an overhaul and provide a Moby-Glass hangar manager app. So basically similar to an ASOP terminal where you can do those configurations and such. I was sincerely looking forward to that. There were actually multiple Spectrum threads talking about questions and challenges that we all experience, and most of those answers were coming with, well, they're going to redo the system, so most of it should be addressed then. But it's been delayed. So it's going to kind of be, look, he's there. And he's running around. And he's totally fine. Now, is it bugged? So I'm wondering if what we're experiencing is a bug that the mission was sent out, but not properly canceled, even though Bro Dirt here is fine. Let's see, he's at 100%.
Looking for a good time?
No head injury,
Be sure to
no
visit
torso
Wallace
injury,
Bar and
no
Promenade.
left arm
Only
or
a
right
quick
arm
ride up the
injury,
metro loop.
no right leg or left leg injury. Yeah. Bro Dirt is totally good, and yet we still have this mission. So if we go look at our contracts, accepted,
Located in the plaza,
medical
the
rescue,
factory
let
line
us
all of Microtech's latest offerings.
abandon it, I guess, which kind of stinks. Rate my experience. Well, I think it's rating them, so I don't like giving a bad rating. No reason to give a bad rating.
Be sure to explore
If I was
all
rating the
these
game and
managed
its ability to do stuff, but
whether it's the latest in cutting-edge
a fail,
technology
trying again on the
or the
internal
future of
SSD.
award-winning
Okay.
gardens. This city
Now, is your
tomorrow
boot camp? I
has
thought
a
your
lot
boot camp
going on
was on the
today.
internal SSD. Did you try and install the game to an external drive? I would think if it's installed on the same drive that Windows is running off of, you'd be okay, but maybe not.
Where creative innovation meets innovative.
All right, personal, no, let's not do those. What was in here we said we would check out that might be fun? Investigation, definitely not. We could do tracker training. Oh yeah, look at this. We've got urgent boarding in action again.
Your belongings belong to
Let's
you.
pick up our call to arms.
Careful watch on all personal items.
And let's actually do some illegal monitors. We have 4 of them. Got 9 minutes.
From all
18
of us at
minutes.
Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
21 minutes. We might be able to pull off several of these. Do the next one. And I don't know why it called arms didn't get picked up, but let's pick that up again. Okay, and we are tracking the first one. We need to just go up the stack. So the bottom up will be the way to do it. All right. We can take basically whatever we want. So let's take...
Microtech.
We'll take that comment out. That's what we wanted to do. Let's do that.
Where creative innovation
Oh yeah, the Thunderbolt drive.
meets creativity.
Works for Steam. Yeah. So what happened on this one? What was late issue? Just won't finish installing? Like what's going on? What hanger am I on? 4. Another failed install? Is that basically what happened again? Because that Thunderbolt shouldn't be an issue at all. That thing's got great speed. Should be at least as good as, I don't want to say better, but at least as good as your internal. Installed. Got the same error. What is that error? Toggle ship power.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, lovely. We've got to do this all over again. All right, let's swap these out and do self status. Apparently that's not an option. Let's do target status. Zoom in because this one doesn't like to give us the what we want. Let's do shields over here. Why not? Over here we will do power management, and then up here we will do. Well, I want self status. Where's self status? Okay, there it is. All right, we've got self. We've got target. We're good. Raise our gear. Head up to space. Installer error check logs. Well, have you checked the logs? Like, have you found out what it really is complaining about? Because there may be some other dependency or something completely unrelated to the what we're imagining is the issue. See if I can figure out what the where the logs are. You never found them. All right, support.robertspaceindustries.com. Installer. Really? What are you doing? Installer error log. Okay, so launcher log.log file may have error installing to the folder. Send in-game files. All right. This has something to do with folder permissions that might be the issue. When installing and updating the launcher and game, you may have issues with permissions. Windows may pop up an error requiring administrator access or warn you don't have permissions. Okay, that's not what you're experiencing, though. Yutarpe. Installs and updates do not start. Let's see. What's going to actually do? Permissions are install button flickers, then returns without installing the launcher. If you start having issues with installs and updates after a Windows update, you may have enabled UAC or changes to your file ownership or permissions. Yeah, but I'm still not convinced that's what you're actually experiencing. Log file. Where is the log file? How to delete the launcher. Go gather your game and system file info logs. Let's see if it tells us where those are. I'm gonna click this button. Send in-game files. Well, that's dx-diag, you don't need that. Star Citizen game.log. Okay, so your install drive, Robert Space Industries, Star Citizen /live. So what I'm expecting, actually, since you're just doing the installer, I will bet that the log file is actually just in the root of the folder where you told it to install the launcher. So I would look in there. So wherever you said, yeah, sure, install the installer to whatever drive, go look in the root of that. I would be willing to bet you're going to have one there. The launcher has a log file that generates new lines of actions every time you open up the launcher. Oh, hold on. Here you go. All right, I'm going to send you this URL because you can't paste URLs, so I'll send you this. And then I will highlight this relevant portion on that page and say, if you use Windows key and R, okay, stop that. You started over. You deleted all the folders, so that's fine. The key being, press Windows R key. This is where your log is. That's all I want to show you, is so that if you read that, it might be more descriptive. So you press the Windows and R key together to get your run dialog. You enter %appdata /RSI launcher. Enter, and it'll open the folder, and you should see logs in there. That is not as intuitive of a location as what I was describing a moment ago. So. That would be where you would want to go. Just see what the log said. Because it may be a slightly more complex issue. Especially since you are running boot camp. Could have to do with not enough memory, not enough, who knows. By the way, pinging like this destroys the purpose of a stealth craft entirely. Alright, we're going to tag our first monitor. Try and find our next one. 1,000 that way might be it. Might just be the comma, right? Okay, 4,000, 3,000. 5,000. These are just the turrets off of the comm array. Here in the middle is the comm array. Let's head to this one. 11K sounds more like the right distance for these illegal miners. Yeah, sorry you're having these frustrating issues, mate. Right, we got another monitor tagged. Let's see, another 10K distance. Let's try and see if that one is the one. The magic one. This will be the third monitor. Pin target 1. Alright, take this out real quick. Nice. 16K to this one. Yoink. Zoomed past that. Try and control it a little bit better this time so we don't go flying past like a crazy people. Barely missed that. Two out of 3. Easy 20K. We probably need it at this point. We bought some components and some gear. Since you can't sell back the surplus arms and armor that we've been collecting on these missions. We're gonna need it. Very nice. Alright. We just got radar locked. Let's get moving to the next one. Accepted. This one. Track. Go, go, go. Okay, I know we have radar lock. Go. You're not gonna let me? Come on now. Stop saying you're obstructed. There we go. What can we get pointed at? Let's get pointed at Microtech. And there we go. Turn off our cruise control so we don't go blasting 1,000 meters a second once we come in. Looks like they're on the other side. Yep, definitely on the other side. Can we snag an outer marker? We've Got that. I'm not thrilled. I don't think outer marker 3 is quite in line with the direction I'm trying to go, but we'll take it. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Okay. Let's see, can we drop out of quantum properly? I feel like we're still stuck in quantum. We're not getting any responsiveness here. Okay, well that woke us up out of it apparently. 2000, is it on the other side? Still on the other side, so let's keep hopping around OMs here. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, there we go. Now we're in range. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Do some scanning. Hopefully we can make short work of finding these monitors. Alright, we got something down here to the tune of 7K. Fairly certain that is our quarry. Go ahead and tag it. Okay. Let's get oriented to what we think is the next one before that disappears on us. Another 10K, 7K, we're almost there. Stay on target. What I find fascinating though is I haven't seen. Okay, that other 10K might be the one we already found. 3,000. Should be able to tag it here pretty soon. Okay. What is that? 7,000 meters even further out? This might actually be the other one, because this is still the other direction, so to speak. Let's do a scan. Oh yeah, there it is. Nice. Alright, let's target it. Come in for the blast. Nice. Alright, we have 8,000, 9,000, 17. Let's go to this one. Now we might see hostiles sooner than later. Chasing us down, that is a thing that can happen on these missions. Power triangle to weapons. You'll notice I got slightly more ammunition. Let's hope I can take it out with that scatter gun. Guess not. There it is. Alright, let's head over this way to our last monitor. this up a touch. We have time, but one of my concerns is that some of the missions we have to pick up in the next couple minutes will start dropping off. So that has happened to us a couple times, where we totally got it within the 3-minute time frame for the existing mission, but we failed the longer mission. Go to our next mission. That as quick as we might. Accepted. This should be the next one. Track. Oh, it's by Cleo. Nice. Let's head onward and outward. I think this is an outer marker. Yeah, it's about as soon as we can pick up that outer marker, we'll try and get that. Okay, here we go. Let's go to OM4.
Initiated. Quantum travel.
Head to Cleo to destroy the next set of monitors. Any luck there on the install? Any progress, I suppose, is the question. Very nice. Alright, let's see what our power triangle is doing. We got 50, 25, 25. Okay. I'm okay with this. I don't want to lose too much of our shielding. You're almost done. Oh, nice. No error this time, then.
Quantum travel complete.
This one's nice and easy to get directly to. Try that again. No, you've been here before.
Quantum travel initiated.
Rip.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, drop that off, go into scan mode. Let's actually increase our angle of scanning to 180 degrees. So we'll just be looking in front of us. 8K. Kind of like these new dynamics. Let's do this. All right, let's switch back, do another scan. There's one 12K. All right, let's go that way. It's probably the next one. You get through this part before the error showed again? Okay. Well, rip. Hopefully you have better luck, though. And do check out the logs. Let us know what those logs say. Be interested to see what in the world the error they're throwing at you is. Alright, let's switch back to this. Let's see, we've got 10K that way. I bet that's our next one. Nice. Okay, pop out. This will be our third one. We'll drop down out of our headlong ascent before we get too close. this 12K monitor. Seems like the next logical one. Making an easy 20K at a time. So you're seeing, this is one of the things I recommend for folks if you're just trying to churn out some coin, have some relatively low impact fun. Do a little bit of flying, get your practice on, so to speak. It's a good way to do that. Power triangle to weapons. Nice. Get those knocked out even faster. Power triangle to thrusters maximum. Power triangle to weapons maximum. I find it fascinating these weapons don't have a range of 3K. A lot of weapons like this have about a 3K range. There it is. Right, let's start the cruise control before we jump in here and pick up our last mission. Things we've accepted, illegal monitors, track. Alright, Coyote. So our emissions is very high right now. Engage quantum drive. That's different. Might be working. A new progress bar. Hey, very nice. Very, very nice. That's what we like to see. Engage quantum drive. All right, let's detect these monitors. Looks like we're starting to get thirsty again, chat. That might be interesting. Probe comms, okay. Mark that one. A little closer apparently to get it marked. Face back this way. There's some more pinging. Wondering if I'm going to need to do a 360. 5,000, that's a whole bunch of the array. Ethernet. This is where you wished you got the Thunderbolt to Cat 6. Ooh, yeah, that would be nice. Sure, that additional bandwidth and throughput would do you well. All right, let's see. Let's go this way. Let's go back to 360. 5K, 10K, 4K, 10.2, and a 10, and a 9. I bet that's still the same one getting picked up. There we go, finally. 11.14. This will be our next monitor. Is that being refracted in 2 locations, or is that 2 bogies? Oh, it's 2 bogies. What's this? Probe comms. What's this? Probe comms. Oh, fascinating. Okay, we have all 3. 2 of them were very close to each other. There it goes. And the final one. Make our next little bundle of 20K. Let's see, where are we at? We're popping over 100,000. We haven't done a ton of money making, so that's respectable. For just a handful of missions, I have to say. And let's see, we are coming in fast, but can we do a quick one of these? Oh, there's some more legal monitors. 44 minutes, 42 minutes, let's do it. Just gonna keep this going. Come down here, pick up the next one, get out of this menu before we wreck into things. Target this monitor. $1,000, $2,000. Very nice. All right, let's swap over to that other mission that we just picked up. Accepted. Illegal monitors. Track. Engage quantum drive. Still have tons of quantum fuel. I'm actually impressed. This beast has done very well. If it's anything, it's a walking advertisement for the Saber.
Quantum travel complete.
Engage quantum drive. Oh, I'm not ready for that yet. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, here we go. Drop that out, do this, detect some monitors. Okay, here we go, first one. Target hostile. Set target 1. Pin target 1. Okay, it's not going to do it for me. I'll do it myself. Go ahead and spin around and go into some more ping land. See if we can't ping up our next one. See, we have 9,000 that way. That sounds about right. Target hostile. Let's see. Got 8K. Got 4K, but that's the stuff we've already found. 8K, I think that's stuff we've already found. 11K, this might be the one. There we go. That seems like the right one there, chat. Now I am curious why my pinning isn't working. Target hostile. Target hostile. Okay, 17K, 10K, let's go to the 10K. Wait, that doesn't have a monitor marker on it, but is that the other monitor? No, I think that's the array. Hold on. We've destroyed 1 of 3. Did we detect all 3? Don't tell me I started destroying them too early. I might not have gotten close enough to detect all of them just yet. Fascinating. All right, well, let's head that way. I thought we had picked up the other 2 as well. Maybe not. The array itself. There's the other one. I thought we picked this one up. I guess not. Target hostile. Take a peek at this real quick and see what we've done with our voice attack. All right, we'll look at that in a minute. Pin target 1. Target hostile. Pin target 1. Alright, well, it's definitely sending the command. It's just not doing anything. Pin target 1. So I think then my command must be the issue. Let's see. So we've got that, and that is the thing. For how long? How many? Press those keys and hold. How about this? Press and release. Do that. Execute once. Apply. Done. Pin target 1. Okay, now it's working. I think what might have been happening is I actually was telling the command to press those keys for too long. Fascinating as that might be. Alright, let's see. Let's get out of here. Otherwise, we're going to be short on the food chain stick here. Head to that outer marker about as soon as we can. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Nice. Alright, now let's go ahead and hop over to our contract manager, what we've accepted, and do our last illegal monitors. We'll try a different mission after this and maybe look at a different ship. Destroy illegal monitors. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated.
Let me fix the other command. Okay. Okay, fly. Duplicate that. Okay. Fly. This is a description, so let's make that this. And done. This should all be working. Arc L4. We are going an awfully long way away for this, aren't we, Chad?
Quantum travel complete.
Let's drop out of quantum. We did something wrong. I think we managed to pick up the wrong point, even though it wasn't what was highlighted. We were quantuming far, far away.
Quantum travel initiated.
So did you get further still? How's that install going? Slowly we're separating Microtech from our destroy monitors location. Okay, okay.
Quantum travel complete.
Nice, dropping right out. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated.
Slowly. Okay.
Quantum travel complete.
I suppose slowly is better than notly. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Much better. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Shouldn't need that anymore. Let's get into our, not that. Let's get into our scanning mode. Hey, what do you know? Might have found our first one. Get out of that menu. Target hostile. Target hostile. Pin target 1. summary. This might be what we're looking for then. Target hostile. Pin target 2. Alright, well, we've got 2 out of 3. Now, where's the third? Hey, we're finally starting to run a little bit low. Alright, well, we're at 5,000 from you. These 4s are the comm array. The 6 is more of the comm array. That's already found. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Something about that distance. So let's head that way. We've located 2 out of 3, so maybe we'll not engage one without tagging them all this time. Target hostile. Pin target 3. Okay, back to these other 2 monitors. Which one is closer? Let's see. We got 16K and 12K. I'll head to this one next. Soon, very soon. You know what? We need some music, some mood music. Let's do. Target hostile. Yeah, flyboy. Target hostile. Alright, let's check out this other mission. Let's try something different. Actually, we told ourselves we would try a different mission and engage quantum drive. Try this in a second. We said we would try a different mission and a different ship. Okay, this is not responding. Not helpful. Let's jump. Okay, Quantum does not want to pick up this. Oh, wow, frames are up. Whoa. Hey, it worked. It's in a really janky kind of way. Crazy frames there. Drink up, my hearties. Yo, cheers. How are we doing out there on this time? This? You're saying you're letting me scan, but you're not actually letting me scan. That's it.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Let's call for a landing. Oh, stop doing things on your own. Do what I asked you. Support Tressler.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Nice. Objective failed. Did we pick up another comrade? I thought we did all of the comrades. Oh well. We did enough of it, that's for sure. Park by our nomad buddy over here. Oh, looks like he just stowed his gear. Kind of disappeared. Go ahead and do a repair on here. Restock, rearm, refuel, all that good stuff. It is a rental, so there's no real need.
Doesn't stay.
Doing it anyway, Chad. That's how we are. Oh, look, there's a people. Not quite in an action scene. Let's calm that down. Mood music was a little intense for that. Right. Let's see what we can see here. Let's take out a different craft. Let's think. Do you want to go bigger? We very much enjoyed that saber. Let's actually take out one of these. Let's do the Harbinger maybe, or the Sentinel, or the Warden. What to take? What to take? Let's do the Warden. Yeah, let's do the Warden. This should be fun. If it ever loads. Oh no. Failed to retrieve. I wonder why that is.
Warning. You are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
Did we not store our craft? Nope.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Unfortunately, our automated...
Apparently you guys are having a really hard time right now. You're not storing my comment.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area.
Yeah, please
Thank
do.
you for your cooperation.
Unfortunately, our automated system is unable.
Wow. Alright, we are having some trouble. Game's struggling to follow our instructions here. Let's see on pad 2. See if we can store that. Might have to do with the annoying pest of a person that was hanging around our pad. They may be trying to mess around. Let's head out. And this is the good and bad parts of having a armistice zone. Okay. Such a nice ship. Alright, let's hop in the pilot seat. Oh, actually, before we do that, I guess we can do it when we get there. We need to drink and eat a little bit. And heal up a touch. My, look at that. Some crazy inertia happening on our head, apparently. Alright, let's power on.
Aegis combat assist activated.
Alright, let's check those missions. What do we got? Mercenary defending occupants. We'll do that one next. Why not? Man, this is a joy to fly. The handling is great. Spool quantum drive. Shubit processing facility on Coyote. Alright, then let's go to this outer marker. Engage quantum drive.
Initiated.
Dropping frames, but here's a beautiful picture. Nice. Alright, let's get to our trajectory and get along on our way. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated.
I find it interesting we're getting pushed this far out. It's got to be because there's this many players all trying to take on these type of missions at once. And I think it's a testament. I hope they are, I'm sure they are, paying very close attention to just how many people they've had or just how many people they haven't really had that's already causing this. Nice. Engage quantum drive. Very nice. Head down to this mining facility. Too close. Let's try not to bounce off the surface of the planet. Looks like we are under some cloud cover here. We see the blinky light. That means we're close. It would definitely be nice to be able to actually approach under cover of darkness in a stealthy way without having to ping, which gives away your position like crazy. Power triangle to weapons. Power triangle to weapons. Toggle ship gear. Toggle landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, we are ready to land. And this turret has not taken an interest in us, so I'm wondering if it's either A, bugged out again, or B, not going to target us. Or will it, like the Guardians of the Galaxy, a little bit of both? Let's go ahead and park right here. Probably the worst possible place to park, given the dynamics of the rogue turret doing what it does from time to time. But that's okay. Let's see, can we get in a position where we can land? Yes, we can. Nice. Turn off that. Come in here. Get another little screeny or two. Parked right by that thing. It's hilarious. All right, so we're going to leave the ship on so that it has its shields up. And we'll exit. And we will do this mission. But before we get too crazy far in here, let's go in here and see if we can pop off our helmet and drink our water. Will it be enough? One sip. Is one sip enough? Wait, let's sip again. Here we go, 100%. All right, let's grab some food. Drag the water, not much is left, but we'll drag it back there anyway. And we will eat. We're at 95%. Now we're at 100%. All right, let's also get out our healing capabilities here. Target ourselves. There we go. We were just slightly damaged. Now we have a tiny amount of blood drug level. Almost looked like somebody was standing there. Seeing things, chat. Alright, where's our weapon? We only have the sidearm? Thought we picked up a SMG as well. Oh, we need to put our helmet on. We can get by. We'll pick up a weapon. Good guy. Bad guy. Good guy. Bad guy. Let's see, can we grab it? Oh yeah, upgraded. Boot. Okay, let's equip this. It'll let me get the right thing. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Whenever it doesn't let you actually properly target things. Not good. Alright, let's check over here. Alright, that's closed. They could spawn from there later, I suppose. Another one bites the dust. Got 4 left. This is one. Swap to the next weapon. Oh, it says we have no ammo. Okay, we have 2 ammo. None of that is super helpful. Let's loot. We grab, oh, this is Coda. Coda ammo. Not a ton of help there. How about this? Can we loot? Alright, P8 SMG. I think that's what we need. No, I think we're actually rocking a P4. Okay, where's the P8 then? Can we grab one of these? That's a shotgun. Oh, look at this disaster. There's a P8. Grab it. Do it quick. Not bad. I like the scope too. Okay. A little more spastic than I would like, but it worked. Two remaining. Okay, nobody in here. That was awkward. My survival estimate popped up real quick. Every once in a while you'll notice that the out there bleeds into the in there. So you're suddenly experiencing harsh conditions that you shouldn't be. Alright, well we can only hope that it's not bugged out and we have 2 hostiles in here. Keep swapping. There we go. Okay, that was nice. Usually that door closes on us, so we managed to salvage that. 1 remaining. Now don't tell me this is bugged. There's usually a door there. There's usually a door here. I know that they change the configuration from time to time, but there's usually a door there. Oh, look at this. Part of the wall's torn up. Right, can you use these? No. Can I take a water? Nope. Rip. Well, chat, that might be it. It might be busted again. Not very compelling. compelling or exciting. We can start grabbing surplus arms and armor if we want those, so let's do a little bit of that. Okay. That was a failure. Let's try that again. Oh wait, was that a bad guy? I do believe that was a bad guy. We might actually be able to complete this mission. Whoever it was, it looked like they were running. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, there's the mission, chat. Actually made it through. Kinda nice. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. I don't think we're gonna be able to, collect all the hostiles, so let's just take one surplus arms and armor. Of armor we actually might wear. And we'll get that back onto our ship. Surface level. Because I think the turret will turn on us basically after a short period of time has passed, so hopefully we can avoid that. Is. Alright, perfect. Now all we've got to do is loot. And this is actually 80p core. Okay, this is not bad. This is some good gear. Can't put it in our backpack, but we can put it in the vehicle. And then from there we can always transfer it over to our local storage once we get into the hangar. Take the helmet, take the undersuit. Leave the Moby glass. I've had an issue before where if you take that's a charcoal casing, nice. I've had an issue where if you take these, you don't actually get to keep them, which is fascinating. This is a storage container. What does that mean? What does this dot mean? Is it a customization? Can I equip it? Maybe that's how you do it. Am I now wearing a charcoal variant? Maybe. I still see a Moby glass there, but it is what it is. Right, you come out here. Close this door. That was actually successful, chat. How goes the install, Stampy? From NC Stampy. Let's see. Let's take off. It's actually worked quite well. I am impressed. Ship power. No, that's not what I want. I want power triangle to thrusters. Power triangle to thrusters. Power triangle to thrusters. Power triangle to thrusters. Power triangle reset. All right, we are at 14,000. And let's head back in. Let's head back in. If you guys would like to see a specific ship, maybe take one out for a spin, I can say this for sure has been a complete joy to fly. Would recommend. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel initiated.
We can definitely pull one out and take a look.
Quantum travel complete.
Let's see. Where else do we want to go? We could always go back to Port Tresler. Where is Port Tresler? I'm pointing in all the wrong directions. Go back to the planet. Yeah, planet side, New Babbage. Tresler's on the opposite side, so that would be well. Let's just hit Babbage. We should be able to target Babbage. The New Babbage. Engage quantum drive. Looking nice. Some good looking ships, I'll tell you that. Alright, let's see. We've got to find... they don't mark these things, so it's kind of frustrating, but let's see. There's the Expo lights, which means that is the space station. Something's happening. Oh, there we go. We've entered a combat prohibited armistice zone. That means we are very close. Makes me wonder where this other path goes. Since there's obviously a tram over there heading out of the city. Is that a future plan? What is it? Alright, let's get in here. Not trying to open a global comm, I'm trying to call for a landing clearance. Am I still not close enough? Okay. Let's get closer. Please contact ATC to land. Okay, there we go. Now we should be able to. Oh, and people targeting us, because why wouldn't they? Foolish people.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Probably this person. Toggle landing gear. Toggle ship gear. Toggle ship landing gear. Did I make that command? Come on now. Head back in here, take a look. Oh. Ship gear. Ship gear. Ship gear. Ship gear. It's because voice recognition is not recognizing what I'm saying. That is why. Ship gear. Keep saying here. It's wrong. Not ship here. Ship gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Very nice. Clean landing. Now there is one handy thing about game glass, and that is there's a whole vehicle shard. Actually use that one real quick. Let's go to vehicle. And then what can I do here? I think there's a way for me to unlock the doors, open and close the doors, brake, boost, horn. Vehicle ready, exit seat, power shields, weapons. Okay, that's not the one I was thinking about. Let's go to, isn't there one called combat? There it is. Loaded the wrong size. We have all, but I can do scanning, pinging. Hold on. Oh. Do this mode, change that to this version. There we go. Now we're in combat. This has got all the targeting, closest, capacitor, shields, and systems. Okay. It's not the one I was thinking of. Go back in here, change it to this view. What is it? Pilot. I believe pilot is the shard they give everybody. Auto land. Yeah, so it's kind of nice. Like that command is basically a press and hold. But what's really cool is that when they're doing it for you,
Landing complete.
you can just punch the button, kind of like you would in a real multifunction display, and get the benefit there.
Systems offline.
Alright, let's power down. Ignore the fact that we have a corpse in the back. We're not able to use the tractor beam anymore either, sadly. Close that up. It would be nice if these guards actually did their job and protected your hangar for you and your crew only. And blocked others from coming in there. That would be excellent. Okay, cool. Well, we've seen the Saber, which was super awesome. We've now flown one of the, I think that was the Warden, right? Some of the Vanguard. What else might we want to try before we call it an evening? That is, unless NC Stampy's install goes well. You could always fly around on one of these littler guys. They are very nice. They're well equipped for what they do. We've got these bombers. Maybe we could do a bomber. We've got the Gladius. Like I said, Hammerhead and Reclaimer, Redeemer, Retaliator. Can't really do any of those when we're not doing multi-crew. So it's down to some of the little guys that are nice and stable, good reliables, or Gladius. I think that depends on what kind of mission do we want to do. What we could do with a Gladius is we could maybe try and chase down some space pirates or something like this. Let's see what's available. Always like doing mercenary missions. There's more legal monitors. That'd be a good way to make money. Another defend occupants. Could do a tracker training permit. Missing persons. Oh, okay, how about this? This is currently asking for the status of somebody according to our research. Oh, on board a constellation before a tragic accident. We would require you to travel to its last known position and search the site. Perfect. Let's take this one. This one seems fun. Let's look at that again. Missing crew. Constellation ran into some tough luck. This is 12 minutes worth of availability. We'll accept that one as well. And this last one is somebody in a cave. It's just not worth it. And what this means is let's go ahead and take one of the Titans. Let's actually do. We have the Stalker, we have the Titan, we have the Titan Renegade. Let's take the Titan Renegade. We'll see what the Masters of Flight came up with.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the
Hangar 1, there we go. Alright, well before we leave, let's do a couple things. First of all, oh, we didn't pull that armor off of the ship. I think it's still sitting on the ship. Did we already store that ship?
Tide of travel.
See, that one's on Hangar 1.
Newly renovated accommodations. Located downtown in the luxurious Aspire.
Yeah, we've already interred the other ship. Oh well. But we've got these weapons now, which is nice. We've got a P4, we've got the P8, we have P8 ammo, so let's put the P4 back. In local inventory, we'll put both of them back. We've still got our sidearms, so I think we're okay. Alright, let's go to Hangar 1. Interesting that they gave us a hangar. On that side. Maybe a bunch of hangars are full. I guess it's not very far away. Ah, yes. Looking good. Very nice. Nice quick deployment. I like entering this ship this way, even though you can go directly into the cockpit. And for the size of the ship, it's really quite excellent. It's got the bed, it's got just enough amenities for a one-man ship. Let's power on.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
Okay, ball for takeoff. And drink up my hearties a yo-ho.
You are clear to launch.
Oh. Thanks. This is very picturesque. Ship's invisible. It's a cool cityscape. Looks like we have trams going up and down on the tram line. See if we can't get a nice little shotty off of this deal. Wondering if that's not going to be possible just because of the lighting being so bad. Let's get ourselves pointed in a more consistent direction. Okay. Might not be enough, honestly, lighting to be able to see what's going on with this ship. We're in the middle of the hollow projection, and we can't even see the ship, so I'm gonna give up on that little one right there. Let's see, where is our missing persons? Looks like a derelict 9K away, so let's head up into space. Hit Port Tressler, and then we'll dive over there. And that might do it for tonight, chat. We'll see. If you can get that game up and running, more than happy to hang on for a little while longer. Maybe even meet up with you and do a little bit of how-to in the early stages there for you. But otherwise, as far as content goes for the stream, we'll be wrapping up. Go do this mission. Enjoy flying in this Masters of Flight version of this lovely little courier, I guess is what they're calling it. It's light freight. Let's see, we've got over here decoys, hailing targets, spooling, and engaging. Oh, that's kind of fun. So this game glass control is a slider. You slide it over.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel.
It's actually pleasing to use, which is smart. All right, let's get to this derelict site. Let's see, we've got 1,000 kilometers. Got 13, that means we're 300 from there, so let's go roughly there.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Hey, roughly right. Got a data center. Data center. I don't know that these data center are on the same side. I'm a little concerned that they might not be, but let's try this one. This one looks like it might be roughly the same distance inside as our derelict. Well, that might have been a poor choice. Partially because we couldn't see all the text. Right, make control back. Yep, because now we're 900 away. RIP. Can't even shoot for OM3. We're way too close to the planet. How about this guy? OM5? Okay, we can do OM5, then maybe OM3.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, 1400, so we'd be overshooting it if we went for that one. But we noticed that we were about 600 away when we were at OM3, so OM3 would still be closer as far as saving time to get there.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Too bad we can't drop out halfway. Game's not really responding for some of that reason. Hello. Give me back control. There we go. Alright, we will head down the old-fashioned way to this derelict site and see what can be seen. Looks like we've topped out at our top speed of 11, 12, roughly 13 velocity meters per second. That might also mean that it will take 620 seconds. 600 seconds is 5 minutes, chat. We will not be waiting that long. Not worth it. So I feel like some of the impact with these search and rescue missions is basically, well, where are you going to be? Are you juxtaposed to something to make it easy? Clearly you can't quantum to the site, which is sad. So I find it really interesting that this is marked the way it is, but it's technically on the other side of the planet. It just doesn't have the hashtags through it. Hash marks through it. 1500, 1600, 1500, yeah, they're all kind of over the hump and curve of the planet, and yet they're marked as if they were on this surface. Unlike these ones, which rightfully so say they are on the other side. It's going faster, I think, than a countdown of seconds, so that will be its only saving grace. Let's do a test. Do a stopwatch and see how spot on it is. Let's wait for 500. Okay, it's more like 13 seconds in 10 seconds time, or 13 kilometers in that many. So it's actually going true to speed, because we're at 11:13, and so we're going just faster than a second per. They weren't lying when they said that they made it pretty realistic for distances and distance travel time. So let's see, what can we do for some mood music? I feel like I should find something to read to you. Regeneration and basic first aid. Since its recent introduction, there's no denying that regeneration technology has changed modern medicine for the better. Across the Empire, patients can now recover from injuries that would have been fatal in the past. However, as impressive as regeneration is, it is not a replacement for traditional care and treatments. Below, we will outline a few important tips on regeneration, along with some basic medical practices to help safeguard your health. Regeneration. Regeneration is the medical process in which a holistic bioscan known as an imprint is used to recreate a near-perfect copy of someone down to their memories. Because of the unique properties of the imprint, it maintains a remote connection to its source at all times and ensures that it can only regenerate someone after they experience a fatal event. This connection, known as an echo, also means that traumatic experiences lower an imprint's viability score, IVS. Repeated regeneration may produce irregularities during the regeneration process and eventually render the imprint unusable. To create your very own imprint, visit a Tier 1 or Tier 2 medical facility and register on a kiosk. Once complete, that site will then be where you next regenerate. You can also store an imprint aboard a properly equipped vehicle, such as a Carrack. If the location or vehicle where your imprint is stored becomes unavailable, a backup will always be available at your primary residence, and you will regenerate there. Please note that having an active crime stat may impact on your regeneration site. However, because of the effect of imprint echoes on the regeneration process, it is important to remember that receiving first aid and medical treatment is always preferable to being regenerated. The following breakdown outlined basic first aid to deal with a variety of injuries to help avoid needing to regenerate. First aid. The first step when dealing with an injury is to identify how serious it is using the visor HUD. A self-evaluation, i.e. PIT, or if assisting someone else, a medical device. All injuries can be divided into 3 severity categories. Minor injuries can be treated by Tier 3 medical facilities and are highlighted in purple. Moderate injuries can be treated at a Tier 2 medical facility and are highlighted in mauve. Severe injuries can be treated at a Tier 1 medical facility and are highlighted in pink. To fully treat an injury, seek out an appropriately tiered facility at a rest stop, landing zone, or medically equipped vehicle. Attempting treatment in an incorrectly tiered facility can temporarily relieve symptoms, but the injury itself will remain. If you are alone and in need of transportation to a medical facility, you should contact a trusted acquaintance or use your MobiGlass to create a rescue service beacon. While injuries can only be treated at an appropriate medical facility, medication can be administered on site to temporarily alleviate symptoms. Before heading out on a trip, it's smart to bring along single-dose pens, medical attachments, or full healing device with you. Injection pens are easy to carry and administer, but you will need to bring multiple pens to cover various symptoms as they can only be used once. Smaller medical attachments like the LifeGuard or the Pyro Multi-Tool, also for diagnostic scans, and can administer a healing agent like Hemosol, but cannot treat other symptoms. They are typically used in conjunction with injection pens. Full medical devices like the Paramed and CureLife from CureLife provide detailed diagnostic scans and allows for the full administration of multiple medicines along with the full control of the dosage. However, it can be bulkier and more expensive. Looks like we are finally breaking through the atmosphere. As I was saying. Something about being bulkier and more expensive than other options. For ease of reference, here's an alphabetical list of common symptoms and recommended medicines to relieve them. Common symptoms: a concussion caused by an impact to the head. Individuals with a concussion will experience slower reaction times and have a harder time maintaining their balance. This can be relieved with an adrenaline like demexatrine? Yeah. Health loss, as displayed on your MobiGlass or Bioscan. Your health is a simplified diagnostic number derived by a combination of information from several important monitored vitals. Sustaining injuries will cause you to lose health. Health can be restored by administering a healing agent like Hemosol. Impaired mobility, caused by injuries to limbs, torso, head, or impaired mobility will make getting around difficult. It can be relieved with an opioid like Roxafen. Incapacitation. Hemosol. Muscle fatigue. Demexatrine. Muscle weakness, Sterigen. Ocular inflammation, Sterigen. Partial paralysis, Roxafen. Respiratory damage, Sterigen. Stunned. Blood, drug levels, and overdosing. Alright, let's not do it, because I don't want to wreck into the ground. Let's start slowing down our descent slightly. Feels like a safer speed for this height. Let's see how far away we really are. Well, we're quite far away. We're barely getting like cloud cover on our scan. Great. Well, that was lovely. Nice little sleepy time story for the long distance ride. And well worthy of a drink up my hearty's yo-ho. Cheers. $20K. This is the distance I would have liked to drop in at from a quantum jump. see if we have any resistance when we get down here, chat. Right, this is fully loaded with all ballistics. Which is good and bad for us because ballistics will run dry and then we have no more ammunition. No regeneration like a laser weapon. And the Mantis on the front is a Gatling, and the Great Swords apparently are also ballistics but mounted in a pair on the left and the right. Alright, we are getting close. Start seeing some stuff. There's lighting.
Landing gear deployed.
This poor wreck of a Connie. Park like this in the hope that the lighting we are using is going to be assistive to our search. Let's head out there, chat. Let's head out there. Definitely come prepared for the worst. Looks like they've tossed some stuff around. Can't get that one out, unfortunately. Or that one. There's a flare there. Don't think these are worth anything, but good. Throw that back by the ship. Turn on our light here. Okay. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Let's search. You let me search? Search. Is this our guy? Search. Search. It told me earlier that I could equip, but store this? Place this? Drop this? These are Venture Arms Black. It is light armor. It's too large for that. Let's place it. We're stuck on stuff. Stuck down. Alright, did we check it? Yeah, we checked it. Nice. Can I pick up the entirety? I cannot. So I think if I'm interested in this stuff, I'm going to have to grab it one by one. And then place it. Or drop it, or whatever. Come on now. Drop. Drop. past that. The arrow backpack came off. Why is my thing not on me? Oh dear. The game's bugging out at a bad time. Come on now. Venture legs, venture core, venture undersuit alpha. What happened to my chest? Y'all some other kind of crazy right now. What is this? Okay, it's there when I'm in this menu, but not in the other menu. Can I do this? Maybe that'll make it appear in the real life. Go ahead and exit. Equip. Can't equip because I don't have a chest piece. I have a chest piece, but I think it's in here. Okay, let's try this. Let's open this. Yeah. There we go. Let's put this back on. Still won't let me. Wow, you dirty, rotten thing. I have all this stuff equipped, and yet you're not working right. Let's go ahead and throw some of these in there. Let's throw these in here. Wondering if it's conflicting with the ability to put stuff in there because of this. Apparently I had all this stuff down on my person. Okay, hello, hello, hello. I'm not trying to die because you won't let me. Okay, it's ridiculous. Let's go ahead and grab this. And go this way. Let's get on our ship. Since we're freezing to death. Okay, open the door. Grab this. There we go. Open. Right, now we have backpack storage and vehicle storage. We can hopefully work between the two to make this work properly. Okay, so we have vehicle. We can put venture legs, venture core, venture suit, the water, the coda ammo. Okay, so then this in its entirety can actually go in there. Perfect. Now let's do inventory management and try and put chest on. Much better. Oh look, we do have the core armor. Just was invisible. How about the legs? Are the legs invisible too? Go figure. Much better. Now put this back on. Okay, put this back on. And I want this in my backpack because I need access to it. Okay, that's not going to work. Yeah, and the main reason I'm sticking with this is it's going to give me more weather protection than what I would have otherwise. Slap that on, slap this on, slap that on. Let's see, backpack, 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 backpack. It really does not like the backpack. I don't know what's going on with that. Don't know what's going on with that. What are we rocking? We're rocking a P8. This is twin shotgun. This is a C54 L86 P8. Let's do that. How about P8? Another P8. Okay, more P8. More P8. And more P8. Fascinating. Not entirely sure what I'm looking at with these dotted lines versus something else. or why it keeps telling me this is all P8 ammo, even though I know it's not. Okay, let's keep doing what we were doing. I believe there was a box over here somewhere. I don't think this box has anything in it, unfortunately. Let's throw it over there. So we've searched 2 bodies. Here's some of that armor we found. Let's keep looking for, that was fun. Who knows what that was? We just threw. Search. Search. Okay, not the person we're looking for. I feel like there's not a second level to this, so that's probably fine. There's another body. And we search. Objective complete. Locate, scan tech. Oh. Disappearing people. Contract complete. Thought I heard small arms fire. Might have been imagining it. But it looks like we completed our mission, chat. That was a little awkward. These are fun though. I do like these. The search and rescue where you're actually having to open your eyes and look around, try and find some stuff. Find them oddly compelling. Just a different vibe, I suppose. There. Put this in there. Close up shop. Alright, let's see what is in here. We can grab it. We can drop it. Alright, let's grab these venture arms. And we'll put it in the vehicle. Hey, what do you know? We actually ended up with a full suit. Nice. Alright, I think that's gonna do it, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sincerely appreciate you. We're gonna head back to the station. We've completed our mission. We're gonna head back and park it for the evening. Let's get it at 90 degree like this. Nice. We can get out of here, out of the atmosphere faster. Oh yeah, not vehicle loadout. We're looking for Skyline. We are on, we're not on Microtech, we're up here. That's fascinating, there is a quantum beacon here. And yet we're on Microtech. What is that to? Is that another mission? I think we did pick up a second mission, didn't we? Yeah, there's more missing crew. It's 10K, but we're gonna call it quits. We've had our fun. So we're gonna go back to Microtech. Chat, probably gonna make ourselves pass out. Oh, there's OM3. Much better. I was about to say, we're about to get so many G's that we conk out from it.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Landing gear returned.
Alright, better. Now where's the Babbage? Oh, there we go. Tressler, and the Babbage. Perfect. Eek.
Quantum travel.
Nice. Hopefully you've enjoyed the show, chat. I have certainly enjoyed palling around in the verse, showing off today's expo with you guys. It has been real. It has been fun. I've enjoyed Aegis. We will be back again tomorrow. And what is tomorrow? I think tomorrow is Alien Day. And we will be doing a daytime stream. So just as a reminder, we will be kicking off, what is it, 1500 UTC, which is 10 a.m. Eastern. You can do which one's easier for you to work off of, as far as what your zone is. Yeah, so we're kicking off 10 a.m. Eastern or 1500 UTC, whichever is easier for you to do the math from. And we will be checking out all manner of alien ships. I'm super excited about it. There are some really nice alien ships, so we've got multiple alien manufacturers to look at. It'll be really neat to see what they do. And again, these are alien replicas. I think sometimes people, I don't want to say get confused, but what's happening? No, 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 no. No, 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 game. Don't lose your effing S. That is just preposterous. I don't know what it decided to do. It basically didn't slow down at all and kept velocity going. Insanity. Oh well, that's where we wanted to end anyways. So, we are good. Thank you for being here. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing alien type stuff. There it is. Always get mirrored with this thing. And it'll be 10 a.m. tomorrow. So hopefully we see you there. Hopefully you can tune in, check out what we're doing, what we're about, have a little bit of fun with us. But as always, thank you for being here. I appreciate the support, for chatting with me, talking to me. I hope you get the install figured out in CStampy so you can figure it out and test it out. We've still got a few more days for this free fly. So before the end, hopefully you can take to the verse and see how it runs for you. Cool. I will see you guys on the next stream.